Hello everybody and welcome back to another Final Fantasy XI live stream. Today, I wanted to level Red Mage to start things off, but H&M's call. So we're going to be going out to a camp first. So I'm just prepping for that. But yeah, welcome. Hello. Hello, hello. Let's see. Kick off the good old playlist. I think I'm going to try putting this on shuffle today. Let's see how that goes. Yeah. Need my resist gear and need to clean some inventory from all the digging I've been doing. Let's go to Fruit Cup with some ore. Is my chat working? It says all, but I actually don't see my YouTube chat. Hold up. If you guys have been saying anything, I think it might have been non-functioning. So, yeah. Okay. Okay, yes. I thought things looked a little weird. There we go. All right, we got a hello from Oda. What's up, Oda? Alrighty. Check. 1, 2. Is this thing on? That's how I feel right now, for real. Why are you getting an ad? You didn't use that Twitch Prime. What's up, Miso? What's up, Morgan? Good evening, everybody. All right. I know I'm down to like 2.5 days a week of streaming, but I've been working super hard on the next D&D video. There's some really crazy cool stuff I've been doing with it, and can't wait to share it with everybody. Having a balance between being a streamer and working on YouTube videos, it's tough. When you got a real life going, which I don't, but if I did, it'd be hard. Let's do green ribbon, spinel ring, Arete del Sols, earthy belty. Oh, there's my bloody bolts. Damn. I bought a whole new stack of bloody bolt quivers. I got way too many damn bloody bolt quivers. All right, I think we're good to go. Miso the White Mage followed the channel. You don't like watching 11 streams? I mean, no, I get it. I had sound effects off this whole time. All right, off we go. But like, this is Horizon anyway. You know? You don't have a Yag Rush here. So. Yo!
That's cool, that's super dope. I like that right there, that's what's up. Come kick it with your boy, Diddy, that's what's up. I guess down with the DP, that's what's up.
Thank you for the raid. Is it No Teak? No Teak XI? Oh, friggin' ads. I sent that on YouTube as well. All right, I'm gonna give ads. The ads are up for 1 more minute, chat. What is the volume on this? There we go. All right, once ads end in 30 seconds, I'm gonna greet the raiders. I'd be surprised if you stayed, but thank you if you did. Twitch is just kind of rude like that. Trying to sub again, but it's not letting you. All right, there we go. Thank you for the raid. Is it Notik? Nautic? XI? Hello, appreciate you. Welcome, raiders. I'm Quetch. Hi. Going to Camp King Behemoth. Rakon Zayden. I hope Bahamut is treating you well. Yeah, no clue why you had double ads, Misa. I haven't been live for that long. There must be, pre-roll must be running for my first like 3 minutes of stream or something like that. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have pre-roll. Beast killer crackers. King Behemoth dislikes your bad breath. What's up, Benson? Welcome. D-ring farming? Yeah, something like that. Do I still have my KB set? Yeah, okay, I do. What's up, Dino? Wish us luck, everybody. We haven't had a KB in like a month, 3 weeks. It's only day 4. Actually, you know what? Honestly, wish us luck that it pops early. How do you sub? Are you on mobile, Misa? How goes the XI life? Been going great, man. Just been keeping at it. Trying to, you know, finish up the last of my goals before Treasures drops. Okay, you are on mobile. I have no clue how to answer you. You might not be able to prime sub on mobile. Well, I'm gonna jump out now. Good luck on Behemoth. I'm done with events for tonight. Yeah. Oh, Dynatav. I hope you guys got some sweet loot. Appreciate the raid. I'll see you around. But yeah, you know, just been doing the good old H&M shuffle here and there. Red Mage is 33 now, chat. Hopefully we can get like 34, 35 tonight. But yeah, really, I mentioned this earlier, but a lot of my time has just been spent on in my editing software, getting that D&D video running. Yeah, you know what, Misa? You just reminded me about this. I think that you can't sub with primes on mobile, and because Apple takes a cut of any subs made through iPhone. I don't know how it works for Android. So I think that they disabled Prime subs on iPhones. I totally forgot about that till just now. And if you sub, chat, if you sub through mobile, it costs you $1 extra. So if you want to ever sub to this channel, make sure you do it through a browser. Have fun in cycling class. You've been dropping hints to your wife to get her to play 11 with you. Horizon, the two of you playing Horizon, Dino, or are you thinking like a retail thing? What is this? An H&M camp for ants? Yes, KB time. Day 4 KB. Good luck, us. Yeah, Horizon, that makes sense. It's definitely a way more chill introductory experience. I can't imagine. Like, I was talking to somebody about this the other day, but just like the whole like intro to FF11 as a new player on a retail is so wild. Like, okay, you've logged into the game. Now you're gonna do this series of quests so that you can summon these things called trusts, and then you gotta evaporate everything in the game in front of you. But really quickly, hold on, we're gonna hard stop you there. And now you gotta go uncap your levels at 50, 55, 60, 65. It's just like, it's super weird. All right, the whole shuffle to playlist is not running. It's not that bad. You have to be of a certain sort of like mindset of gaming, I think. Like obviously I'm speaking from a comparison standpoint. By the time you get anywhere in sort of like Classic 11, you have time to absorb what's happening. You know, you've got, maybe you hit level 30 something, and then you start reading about how limit breaks work, and then you have time to like maybe like think of how to find a person to do it with or whatever. Like, there's just time to absorb the information that you don't get starting retail. How many paladins do we got out here today? I might just swap the TV. Four. /SCL, SCA, Linkshell, Thief, 0. Yeah. Here you go. Is that a little bit better? Branch plays games. Says this is my first MMO. Always been my favorite. Nice. Was not my first. I definitely played RuneScape prior to this and PSO. But this is still my favorite. That's one. I love that story, the Dalmatica story. Oh man. You've been out for a year? Crazy. The headquarters? Do you mean SE headquarters? And hold on, chat. I'm gonna step away for half a second. Ah! Hey, Pokemon Glue Factory. Hey, Koopo Catnip. Sortie Odyssey, yeah. Yeah, my old Static, they just finished their second prime to stage 5, and they're like sort of like feeling out like how do we like slow down a little bit. You know what's funny about that, Kupo? It's been my whole life has been like that. Like IRL, people have told me that I've known for like a while. Be like, you know what's weird? It's like every time I see you, it's like you have a different haircut. And I'm like, I don't know. And it like I haven't thought about that in a while until somebody brought it up in chat like a month or two ago. SC is apparently going to revamp 11. There's been some rumors that's why they're trying to change the servers and such. Is this true? I don't know. Yeah, I think, you know, since we have some time... I will say there the one foundational thing to that suggestion is that letter that came from Fujito like a year ago now, maybe a year and a half. Remember, you guys remember, those of you who've been keeping on keeping up with any kind of retail news, when Fujito released that letter that was like, hey, we're gonna be working on the back end for a little while longer, so content is gonna slow down, basically. And like especially Reddit picked it up and was like, oh, they're finally, you know, cutting development for this game and stuff like that. I mean, however you wanted to interpret that letter, it's like, you know, there was a few different ways. I think I made a video on it. I don't remember if that was that letter in particular or not, but it seemed like they were shifting. This was like a year and change ago, I think. It seemed like they were shifting dev work over to backend. And now we know that there's a crossover coming with 14. So to Misa's point, you know, we all, total copium, right? We all get like senses that, you know, they could be working on something big, but then like the track record is like, you know, it all leads to like, oh, be excited for this next big thing, and then they like release like a new they release like a new HTBF high tier battlefield, you know, and it's like this exciting new piece of content, you know, we've been working on for so long. It's like, you know, so like I said, like track record wise is like, I definitely keep my expectations low, but oh, I got an invite. Janochi01, thank you for the follow. How much time we got to the window? Right, Pokemon Glue Factory. Right. And at the end of the day, like, that's totally on the player base for thinking something else might be happening, right? But it still makes for good conversation. You literally started Horizon 2 weeks ago. You weren't playing Horizon? I didn't know that. All right. We need to hit some supreme zoom out. Pop the powder boots. Looking like a no pop. All right. The 30th anniversary, that's when the big announcements are going to happen. All right, take it easy, Misa. Hydrate, Scoot. Thank you, Hunter Spike. What's up, Cody? But yeah, we're gonna be hopefully, hopefully Behemoth pops sooner than later. 7 o'clock Eastern, we're gonna be heading over to Sky for our LS. Our LS has done something kind of different, chat. We instead of doing Sky like every other week or even every month at this point, although maybe more like every month, we have been solo, like small group farming pops. And we're just going to do a massive number of gods today. I think we have something like 30 god pops. Here, we're going to hang out here between windows, I think. And we're just going to knock them all out. No Kieran's tonight. tell you what. I don't need the Juno track. There we go. Do you guys still hear Juno? I don't think you do. No, okay. Love to see people still blasting away. Yeah, it's, you know, still kicking. What's up, Dave? I disabled the ASMR TTS that we had, chat. You guys didn't like it. I didn't like it. Oh no. You know, so like, whoops. So something had to happen, you know? What's up, Nocto? Will SE ever get rid of the monthly fee for retail? No. Whoops. No, it's a subscription based game. I think they were asked this question, and there was like a very yo, thank you for the Prime sub, Pokemon Glue Factory. Oh, jeez. Jump scare. And then I remember talking like, I don't remember. I don't remember if it was something they said or just what the community was kind of talking about at the time. But the alternative would be like a free-to-play model with like I don't know, buyable cosmetics and stuff. But like even like 14 still has monthly subs, so I don't know. If you're just tuning in, we're currently camping King Behemoth and we're in between windows. It is what it is. At least lower the price, cut the price in half. I don't know, man. I ultimately, I think if we want to see more from Square Enix, I think they gotta just stick with their income stream. I know the server is paid for by 14, basically just a handful of developers. So interestingly, I went looking for this information a couple weeks ago. But the 14 didn't become more profitable than 11 until like 2018 or something. Let me see. I forget what year it was. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I'm gonna join you guys for this game. Are you ready? But yeah, it's not like, you know, negative on the books. Yeah. Oh, damn, you guys got me. Yeah, JW. I mean, you know, there's a lot of impetus from SE to not lose a mainline Final Fantasy. But it's got to be positive. It's got to be financially positive. There's just too many people subscribing multiple accounts. There may or may not be some number of them in chat right now. All right, we're heading towards window. It kind of sucks. There was a news article on Square Enix not hitting their target. Financial goals for 16 and FF7, the new one. Oop, need to put on new boots. Yeah, I don't know what. I mean, obviously, whoops. Obviously, they've had some kind of relationship with Sony. Hold on, we got a window here. But they recently backpedaled in saying, like, going forward, it's going to be simultaneous releases. And, like, I get it. There was a... What camera angle is that? This is... I'm using an add-on for Ashita called XI camera. You know, supporting like the console, supporting PlayStation as a console with current releases is like it's a good idea. It just you know, then they go, oh well, we didn't make enough money. So I don't know. Like I personally don't have a terribly like strong opinion one way or the other, but yeah, exactly. And now they just got to release it on PC. Yeah, Zayden. So, I mean, the reason I have a PS5 is because I was like, I'm gonna miss releases because I really only PC game, and I like retro consoles. Give me FF16 on my Nintendo 64. But yeah, I don't know. Let's check out this article because I just skimmed it. Dude, I love my ROG Ally. It's so good. All right, here we go. Oh, do I want to accept all cookies or manage cookie settings? Why modern internet? Just reject all. There, great. I did the thing. All right. Square Enix has admitted that profits of Rebirth and FF16 did not meet expectations. The comment comes from its financial results briefing held in May and finally made public today. Oh, interesting. It was held in May. Well, okay. Well, that's interesting then. I didn't realize ROG Ally ran Windows. How does 11 run on it? It was the most normal install the game and play the game that I've had on a handheld. It's just Windows. Not only that, it's got like underneath buttons, so you can bind those to different keys, and I use them. You can do fishing with the bottom buttons. I bind them to like different like gear sets and stuff. So this was in May, which is interesting to me, because when did FF7 Rebirth come out? February, March, April, May. Okay, so they had 3 months in between to look at their Rebirth sales. Further, he stated initial sales of Foam Stars. What the heck is Foam Stars? And FF7 Rebirth, released in Q4 of last financial year, were not as strong as expected. It's important to note that these comments were made in May. At the same time, Square Enix announced it was aggressively pursuing a multi-platform strategy. Okay, so that was around the same time. And they had layoffs as well. At this point in time, FF16 had been out for a year and Rebirth less than 3 months. Okay, fair enough. So there's been much speculation around the sales of Rebirth, and it's reported underperforming according to industry analysts. Everybody I know that played it loved it. Without further explanation, what is Foam Stars? Oh wait, is that the Yes, okay. I know what this is. This is the ripoff of what's the game with the Inklings on Switch? Splatoon. I am a closet Splatoon fan, chat. Oh, I can't even look at this. Ugh. I would probably enjoy it, though, to be honest. Somehow it's more successful than Concord. Dude, I didn't know what happened with Concord. And literally just today, I watched a pirate software video on the game. Holy cow. Like multi-hundred million game designed over 8 years. 700 something peak players. I do not bring that up weekly in Discord. I've said it maybe 3 times. I don't own the game anymore. I don't think. Actually, let me look at my my Switch library. Tiny little. Okay. They're all in here. Let's see. I've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Switch games. Physical media. Ironic, speaking of physical media, this one is the gem of my collection. This never released in the US. I had to special order it from Okay, there's a website I got this from that does imports. Y'all probably know the website, but for some reason names are skipping my mind today. Play something? Anyway. I don't know if this will ever focus. Oh! Oh! This is very impossible to read. This is a Final Fantasy 7 and 8 dual cartridge. Remember when, here, I'll show you the case, actually. The case is better. Calm. No, not just me. Put on new powder boots. Oh, no, that's FF12. Here we go. This is much easier to read. 7 and 8. Dual cartridge. Estonia? Play something. It's a really dope website if you're into... is that remastered 8? I think it's just... I think it's like the Steam release where it's got like, you know, you can speed up the game. I think it's got those like quality of life things, but I don't know if it's... Oh, the Nintendo Switch version features new graphical enhancements and a whole host of options to customize your gaming experience. In a world engulfed in war, Squall, a member of an elite mercenary force, leads his group in a fight against the sorceress Edea to prevent her from fulfilling her nefarious goal. How do you zoom out so far? It's an add-on. Come on, Behemoth. Sir. I got red mages to level. So that's what 8 was about? What do you mean? 8 was super easy to follow. Definitely not obscure in the slightest. Oh, there is one up there. Look at that. Yeah, now that we've got the camera so zoomed out, like, you guys don't even know the extent of this, by the way. Like, XI camera is useful. Wow, actually, I wonder if I could see Behemoth anywhere. What do I have draw distance set to? It's probably max right now. Yeah, or clipping plane, rather. I don't know, is draw distance, is that like a config setting? This is 100 on XI camera. / draw distance set world 20. Whoa! I don't know if I've ever changed that. You've been following some of my stuff since you started playing Horizon for the first time in about 20 years. Dang, welcome. Yeah, now we can see everything. Wait a second. We should be using big mode here. Ah, yes, it is all complete. Hold on, we can go bigger. All this stuff is officially support. Well, all these add-ons are approved, by the way. This is not like I'm not doing some cheaty stuff. No, none of what I'm doing right now gives you any significant advantage over another player. Like you can see, okay, so see how where the characters are? You see the ants in the middle there? And can I sit chair? Great question. You see how they look like ants? And do you see how you can only see them in like a small triangle on the floor there? That's because like the detection at which, you know, I detect other characters and models and stuff doesn't get any bigger because I'm zoomed further out, right? So like, for example, if King Behemoth popped over here and I was too far away from it, I wouldn't be able to cast on it or see it sooner than anybody else because of these add-ons. So you get no actual player advantage. Okay. We're going to try sit chairing in a second here. And, you know, of course, your run speed isn't determined by your character size either. /sit chair. Oh my. Oh my. Hold on. The camera keeps wanting to adjust back, and it's driving me crazy. Oh! I'm so sorry! It looks like I'm green screened in. It actually kind of does, yeah. All right. I didn't mean for any of this. There we go. Couldn't you like go to Rollenberry Fields and see if Sim was running around with that wide scan? Not in any different way. So, depending upon its distance from you, not in any way you wouldn't. So, okay, it would give you a minor advantage in that if your character height is not high enough to see over a ledge, you might be able to see something like Simmerg, except in that circumstance, you would likely be able to target Simmerg anyway. Or fill mode. You would just be able to fill mode. Anything you could fill mode and see would be just as helpful as this. Can we see a giant Giga Chad Mithra fight Bahamut? Dun, 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 dun. What is that? This is what you do in between Behemoth camps, Quistis. Somebody said turn myself into a Taru. All right. / add-on load exchange / race Taru. No. All right, it's enabled. Oh, okay. Okay, I see it. Donk. Look at the eyes. Those are the eyes of a warrior. Gigataru. Oh. Hey, Volts World. Just dorking around in between camping a world boss. It does. Honestly, Taru might be the king of M-Body. Like, all right, we got to zoom in because we got a window coming up here. Cam D25 / big mode size 1. Oh, I'm still at Taru, though. It's only local, yeah. All this stuff is only local. That's why it's allowed. It doesn't give you any competitive advantage. So Study and Learn, it's just an add-on. It's called SE Exchange. I don't know how YouTube handles me repeating that word. It's in your Horizon launcher if you're a Horizon player. But, like, I suppose technically I have better player collision as a Taru. XI camera. Yeah, that is not included in the launcher. You have to go to the GitHub for that one. And I should have Earth Staff on anyway. So, like, here's the real question, chat. Which race is better for this comparison alone? I'm just picking two today. Galka, for their HP value, however, you get body blocked more often. Or Tarus, for their MP value, but you get body blocked less often. Yeah, totally agree, Bosun. It's just, you just need that extra, like, 10 yalms field of view or whatever it is. I've seen enough Taru mages get bopped by a crit. Or, like, a Gentle Breeze, for example. See, like, this field of view is far superior for when you're trying to claim something that can pop far away. Please pop, bro. No. What is a yalm? I've seen it on Horizon Wiki, but I don't know what that means. It's the general distance number in the game. So look, chat, do you see Andy? Look, that's Andy right over there, okay? Do you see how above my name is the number 12? Or above, on the HP bar of Andy, you see the number 12 right above their name. Okay? I'm going to slow walk towards them until I hit 11. That's a yalm. I'm going to slow walk towards them until I hit 10. That's a yalm. So it's like... It's like 5 steps or so, depending upon your race. Alright? So, like, this is what 10 yalms looks like. That distance right there is what 10 yalms looks like. And it's important to know for a variety of reasons. So, look, we're gonna find a mob to target. I'm gonna show you why it's important to have at least a basic grasp of distance and yalms. Let me see if I can find a mob. Sleepka 2. So for Sleepka 2, what you want to do is you want to check... I'll just show you, actually. And then Sleepka 2 is a great example of something you'd want to really have, at least, like I said, like a basic understanding of how the yalms, like how the units are identified. So Sleepka 2 has a range of 20 yalms. This is on BG Wiki. And an AoE range of 10. So from the target, 10 yalms outwards. So basically that distance between me and Andy earlier in a circle is what you're going to hit with your Sleepka 2. But you can cast it from 20 yalms away. Had to take a double take. Yeah, I just used the add-on because we've been goofing around. Okay, so look, here's lesser galas. Right now I am. Let's get like 20, 25 yalms away. All right, and now I go to my magic menu and I click flash. Flash's range is 20 yalms. So watch what happens. I'm now 28.8 away. I am locked onto the lesser galas. We're at 28, 24, 23, 22, 21. Look at what happened. The marker above the bat's head changed to yellow. That implies that you are almost in range of your target. You go to 20, it's now blue. So you have an easy identifier for when you are within range for doing the action you want to be doing. And there it's red. Slightly more useful for like camping. So what I'll do is when Behemoth pops, for example, I'll hit flash and get a sub-target on Behemoth, and then I'm just beelining for Behemoth. The moment that target triangle turns blue, I stop in my tracks and I hit my spell. And that's how, like, visually, instead of like, so if I just try to cast from here, it's going to say bam, no target, and then I have to click the magic menu, then I have to click flash, and then I have to locate my target, and then I've got to check that again. So to prevent myself from extra clicks and extra time between doing what I want to do and doing it, you line it up, you get in range. The second you see that blue, you stop and cast, and that is your fastest path to to getting that claim. And that's not, by the way, none of that's add-ons. That's all vanilla, like, that's all vanilla client stuff, vanilla FF11 stuff. But yeah, so here's, in terms of camera distance, let me show you the difference in 10 yalms for camera distance. So right now I am, let's do camd slash camd 15. This is 15 yalms of camera distance from the player. So if I were to target somebody who's 15 yalms away, you should see roughly the same, like, spherical distance, right? Okay. So from the camera's position to my character and from my position to Odysseus, that should be 15 and 15. So we're looking at like a 15 yalm sphere. I think, I'm not totally sure if XI camera is exactly handling it that way, but it looks about right. Because you're talking about from the center of character models. Now let's look at 25. So that's a 10 yalm distance in terms of camera angle to the player. And right about there is usually what I'll use for a camp like this. You can see, like, for example, we have a player rendered on my screen. That's like my max render distance, right? Is right over there. So let's target that, whoever that is. Oh, that's Nodix. Okay. So you can see Nodix out there, right? That's where I'm going to render to. Render. We're at 30. We're at 40. We're at... Oh, actually, geez. Maybe I needed to change that render setting a long time ago. Oh, no, you know what? Because they're in my ally. Okay. Private servers have this priority system for how things are rendered, and I think it's just prioing that player. But anyway, so say my camera is down here at 15, right? But Behemoth pops over here where Kaishin is, right? Definitely not viewable. But the moment I'm at camd 25, look, that player is within range. Now, a light spin like this will get me 3/4 of the arena. So it's a combination thing of watching the minimap for a red dot and having, you know, about this distance set. I could go more. To me, it's kind of jarring to be like too far, but in theory, that would be slightly better. But you really only need like a flick of the, for me, controller player, a flick of the joystick to be like, oh, it's this way, combined with the red dot on screen. And actually, you know what? I've been meaning to try something in particular. I'm gonna try setting my mini map to rotate based upon the direction I'm facing. Oh, no, it's literally rotating the map. Wait. Wait, what? What is this? What is this? I've never seen a square. Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. I mean, I guess it maybe is. Do you do it with the square map, Bosun? I was gonna say, that's what I wanted, but like for circular. So at camps in particular, I'm occasionally, actually look, I'll just illustrate my issue and the reason I'm even talking about this. Maybe after this window, never mind. Hell yeah, I do. It really looks silly. I've never seen that before. Yeah, 90% of the 99% of the time, Cammy, I'm using stationary, but pop, but I don't see it. It wasn't on my mini map. It's really far north. Yeah, Behemoth already claimed. Wow. Yeah, it sucks when you don't even see a dot in your mini map. Why is my shout chat in my window too? That is weird. Anyway, I'm gonna wait for them to take attendance and then I'm gonna bop out. Anyway, also let's quickly go over the reason I wanted to try rotating my map. So let's go back to what I do normally, and that's square non-rotating. So this gives me one issue, and this is like such a minor thing, but it comes up often. If I am facing this way, okay, so say I'm facing this way, but I have my camera rotated. This is probably not a good example. It's better at Aspie Camp. Is like if it pops in the direction that it is, if you look at my mini map, that red dot, it's sometimes hard for me to figure out which direction to run to get there. Just hitting the joystick, like picking, see what I mean? Even just like picking a direction on my joystick, it's not obvious which direction is Behemoth. So I thought that the rotational map might be able to help me with that. And it does a little bit. Okay, anyway, that is ridiculous, and yeah. Anyway, we're gonna go get an EXP scroll for Red Mage. That's what we're gonna do right now. Was attendance taken? No, not Eco Warrior. Although I do have my scroll for Eco ready to go. We're gonna go do Secret of Ovens Lost real quick. Hello, attendance, please. Hello. Yeah, we didn't get the dog today. I'm just waiting for a leader to take attendance. They must all be AFK. I don't know what's going on. If you're just tuning in, we are going to be heading to Sky Gods in about 50 minutes. I guess I'm just going to take a screenshot of the Alliance. I don't really know what to do. Alright. We got an Untaru. Whoops. I did multiple times, Dave. So did somebody else. I mean, they're AFK, like, I guess. It doesn't matter, like, just, it's like kind of, like, I'm waiting to warp here. I put a picture in LS chat, so we should be fine. Alrighty. We're gonna go Thief, Sub, White Mage. I think, wait, no, you don't get sneak with that, do you? I got 3 silent oils. One beeswax. So yeah, off the tab we go. Actually, I can put on my Tav ring. No, not Tav. Yeah. No, I'll take the OP. That's gonna be better. Oh no, I gotta go to Tav anyway. Dave, when are we doing E&Ms? Did you say Friday? Friday night, okay. Three NQs. Come on, man. Oh, and the NQ oils. Bad luck. All right. Off we go. I wonder which gods I'm gonna be involved in. Because they said they're splitting up the alliances. So we'll be doing like, one group will be doing like 8 Suzakus, another group will be doing like 10 Genbus, 6 Byakko. Like there's a lot of god pops we've been saving up. I guess he could put me on the bird since I have a dagger. Alright, that's the correct message. Okay, we're good. Whee! Cool. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to leveling more Red Mage. Just been super busy with the D&D video. It's looking really great. Anybody who's excited for that, this video took everything I did in the first one and it kicked it up a notch. Genuinely, I'd recommend, If I was to recommend this series to anybody, I would start with the new video. It's that much better. But just to give you all a little bit of a understanding, like obviously if you saw the first video, you would know, but if you haven't, we're doing a tabletop RPG set in Vana'diel. And this video is the beginning of KRT. Our group goes into King Rampir's tomb. And Druin built a scale model of KRT inside of the software that we play our game in. So, so it's really cool. It's a great video. We had a good session. I took a 3-hour session and made it like 25 minutes. So like all the fluff of like, wait, did I roll the right thing? Or, you know, what is my modifier on my sword instead of my gun? Like, there's a little bit of that kind of stuff left in, but only if it like makes sense to kind of keep the flow going. You know, as somebody who hadn't truly played like tabletop role-playing stuff ever, especially these early sessions are like, you know, there's a lot of learning. But we've got like over a year of sessions recorded now, and you know, hopefully I can just get into a rhythm and get these out like once a month. That's my hope. That's my goal. Wait. Okay, I'm going the right way. Okay. Why is my flea over here? Have my timers been there the whole time? Your 2 young kids are watching? Hello. This is an ancient game that your dad used to play. What's the name of my LS, Mega Siege? Do you mean my social LS that I have, or do you mean my endgame LS that I do like Behemoth camp with and stuff like that? All right, what day is it? It's Earth's Day. So we want the bottom entrance. Endgame, I'm with demo. This track rocks. I just want this track on repeat. Are you kidding? Like, I've never seen one do that. Oh, I just checked the player. That's a player here? Oh, they're doing the same thing I am, trying to get around this stego. Is it the same demo as back in the Kujata days? I have been told yes. However, I joined them here on Horizon. But yes. You used to be with them? I went the slightly wrong way. Yeah, I mean, there's like 7 or 8 people who are like OGs from Kujata back in the day that are like running the shell. Veyron, Debutus, Clint, Peter. Very good players who never sleep. Yeah, sounds about right. This way. Not here, not here. Not here. You know what that means. We're dodging stegos. Ooh, go, 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 go. One down. This place, man. It's such a risk reward. Osron Kuba? Wait, what is this crap? How come I don't remember ever seeing these skeletons? Is this normal, chat? Have I just blanked out all of COP from my mind? Are these like skeleton soldiers, like something? Seen them before? Because I mean, a COP mission goes back there. They've been there? Huh. I must have been oblivious or just sneaked past them. Stop, Stego. Yee. They don't even attack? You have to kill those before pulling the NM. Oh, I see. So they're probably... Okay. Wow. I somehow wiped all that out of my memory. I mean, Oh, when did Sneak wear? Oh. Our group did COP pretty early on in the server's life, so maybe we just steamrolled it. I'd have to look back on my old VODs. Are you kidding me? Was that the easy one? Or did it move? Nope, yep, it's at the easiest one. Oi. And I didn't bring Black Mage sub. What sub did I bring? White Mage sub. Oh yeah, because that was useful. Oh, it actually would have been. I would have had Sneak. Look, it's right there. I thought this was 40 cap for some reason. Whatever, man. Actually, tell you what, let's just Tavering out. You still get Sneak at 40? I thought Sneak was like a level 20. Oh my gosh. This is why... This it's invisible. Okay, Invis is 25, got it. I mean, this is why I don't Mage main at the moment. Oh, I can't equip my Tavering. Okay, never mind. I am all kinds of shot. How would you compare to the OL? Did you mean OG? How would you compare to the old days 75 with relics? Are you asking about my Mandao in specific or in particular, or are you asking about relics? Or just the entire game? Oh, okay. So Mandao here is more interesting than it was in the old days. It has a special effect called adaptive, and all that means is that depending upon the job that's equipping it, you know, because Mandao has always been Red Mage, Thief, and Bard. So it's always had 3 jobs, but like as a DD Red Mage or a DD Bard, it would be strong, but it didn't give you necessarily anything that your main job needed, right? Or wanted. Hey, what's up, Xander? However, here it's adaptive. So, see, it says adaptive under the damage. What that does is, depending upon which job is equipping it, it has a slightly different effect. So for me on Thief, it's got +4 base damage. So it's 43 base. If I equip the same dagger on Red Mage, it would be end spell damage +10, which applies to your offhand as well. So if you're dual wielding, you're getting a bunch more end spell damage. And on Bard, it gives song cast time -10%, which is sort of like fast cast for songs. You mean Linkshells and accomplished H&M and events and so on. So like Horizon has it has some like quality of life things that are minor for those kinds of things. H&M's in particular are harder here. So like King Behemoth, well, except for maybe King Behemoth, like Nidhogg and Aspidoshalon they're made to be like Aspie in particular was such a face roll in Era. Here it takes actually a lot of coordination in order to kill. So there's that. But in addition to that, King Camps, instead of being 3 hours with 30-minute windows, or every 30 minutes you have a window, it is 1 hour with every 10 minutes there's a window. So it's a good balance of like things that just were like abusive to your time back in the day, but also it genuinely, like, I don't know, CUP era was my era, and so to me it's everything I kind of enjoy. I want to restart in private server, but to redo my relic, Sam, and all gear from H&M, Salvage Sky, and so on. Well, I wouldn't suggest a person play this server if their goal were to have all the good items. I think that that is a trap, because it is as hard to get those things as it was in COP era. A relic is not something you do in an afternoon, like you can do on current retail. So if your goal is to just have things, I don't know if Horizon is the place for you. But I will say, if your goal is to play with other human beings, it is hands down the best place for that. What am I doing? I got my scroll. Let's change jobs to Red Mage. But there are other private servers, so maybe Horizon isn't the place for you for those reasons. I am naked. But there are other private servers where you can do, you can farm your own relic in Dynamis solo, that kind of thing. And that's a perfectly acceptable way for people to enjoy the game. Hopefully we get 4K experience here. Oh, no! Oh. Is that like almost a bare minimum Miratets? The minimum on Miratets is, I thought it was 20. Is it? I thought it was 2,400 for some reason. That can't be though, obviously. The original Miratets was like up to what, 750? So 21. 2250 is the bare minimum, right? I got 2382. I would have gotten more EXP joining an actual EXP party. Shoot, it's almost dig time. Yes. If your question, yes, are there enough Linkshells and players? The Horizon server is potentially the highest individual player server that's out there. I am obviously Asura on retail is very possibly has very possibly got a higher player base. I don't think it's possible to know what the actual concurrent player base is daily because of the amount of RMT bots, player dual box, player septuple box, player bots. So every day there's about 2,300 players at play. Well, okay, it's probably more than that because we get like 23 concurrents on prime time most of the days of the week. So like right now, for example, there's 1,800 people online at all various levels, from the lowbies to the end gamers, and it's never too hard to find an EXP party, to find a group to do stuff with. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Like 1800 online is like. I think that's higher than some of the low pop servers back in the day. I've only looked at the statistics once, and I wish I bookmarked it. But they used to do like a census. I think you can still find that info actually. But with the caveat of you're not allowed to dual box here. You're only allowed to play one character at a time. So it's hard to truly know how many players had like dual boxes going on back in the day. So every player you see is like a human you can interact with, which is like the big draw for me, and something I like to, remind people of who are interested in the server. All right, we got 39 more digs to go today. For those of you who missed it last stream, I am 100 chocobo digging now. So now I just dig for money. $9.6. Let's go. You'll hit 30 in no time, Quistis. I believe in you. Thank you, Beer Mug Cat. It was a long road, man. Whew. January of 2023 to September of 2024. And that's with missing the occasional day or two here and there. Hard to dig for money when you get 20 digs. I mean, some days are better than others here. Some days I'll get 25. Some days I'll get 60. It really just depends upon when I can be on, and obviously how many other people are here is the real limiting factor. But I'd say this is my fourth dig day of the day, so I averaged 40 items a day prior to this. No. 160? No, I averaged 55 items or so. King Arthro's still a thing? Yeah. He's actually really cool here. They built a custom King Arthro script. So on this server, when King Arthro spawns, he summons pawn crabs on a timed interval that run to your party and suicide explode themselves for water damage. So and then at X%, it summons a bishop crab that I forget what it does. And then a different X%, it summons the queen crab, who is like a magic caster. And so you've got to like soak these little kamikaze crabs for the duration of the fight. Then you've got to peel off and DD the other crabs or handle them in some way, and then you still need to kill Arthro. So it's a really cool fight here. The lowest I've killed it with is 6 people, but that takes a lot of coordinated effort. Weight 16 is so annoying. Yeah, but you're really close to weight 10? Is it? 12? I forget what happens after 16. $11, that's right. It's 11, yeah. Drop speed belt or Swift and private server. So here, King Arthro drops the speed belt, the sellable one. The speed belt is slightly different here. It's only 5% haste, but that is because if you remember the crafted belt, the Sonic belt was useless back in the day. Here, the Sonic belt has 6% haste, so you're encouraged to craft it. However, it's these little things that are just make the server interesting. These like little considerations. However, the synth is a level 107 synth. So even if you're a perfect level leather crafter, you know, with your 3 guild point items and +3 from advanced support, you will have 10% break rate. You know, so you run the risk. You're like, well, do I keep my 5% or do I run a risk and really earn that 6th percent? And you know, that's cool. But I don't know. You got a lot of stuff to learn if you're interested in Horizon. There's like an overview guide on the website. It's like, here's the things that are different from Era. You know, and it'll just give you a quick overview of like just stuff you'd want to know. Like, for example, there's no home points. I mean, they're there if you want to set them in case you die, but like you can't teleport between them, you know? So, and little things like the EXP values are being used from Wings of the Goddess era instead of COP era, which isn't, like, they're not like monstrously better, but you can solo EP mobs and get enough EXP to level up over time. It's not just handed to you. Like, getting your 75 is still a commitment, and it's still a milestone for you to celebrate, right? When was XP change 50 plus? I wasn't really playing for those changes, if chat knows. Dug up, I have 2 items remaining. Oh, that change. Wait. Yes, actually. I think I might have actually been playing when that happened, or remember the patch at least. There was an adjustment. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think 04, I think it was like a couple months into COP or something like that. That actually is ringing a bell now. Man, I had forgotten that it happened. All right, we're gonna be heading to Sky shortly. Just do this. Whoops. Yeah, that was a kind of wild time, right? The Ranger nerf, the EXP change to leveling up. I mean, all of 04 had some like ludicrous like patches. Probably honestly, every year of this game had some kind of like memorable or monumental patch that like slowly formed this game into like, I guess, what it is today, or like at least what private servers are emulating. Leveling before sync, yup. Oh man. What job were you doing, Nightless? 6 level gap parties? Oh no. Both my OG mains were leveled pre-level sync. Black mage and red mage. And then when I came back to the game in 2010 is when I did Dancer and got to use level sync. All right. I think inventory is situated. I'll come sub ninja, because who knows. Always played healers, it was the easiest way to EXP. Yeah, that's true. Always in demand. Lesser Calibri camps were fun. Yeah, because I quit early on in Treasures, I only got to do a handful of merit camps. But I wasn't leveling any jobs by that point, so I didn't even know until somebody told me that Treasures also introduced like really good leveling camps as well throughout the 75 process. Had no clue. So it'll be a fun experience to kind of like get to know like all these kind of like things. Never did salvage in Era, so I got a lot to look forward to when that drops here on Horizon. It seems fun, man. Like the whole like objective-based thing with the time, with the, you know, with the time crunch of it all. Like, I don't know, just because I've done it in modern retail, and it's like this looks like it would have been damn sweet in Era. Wait, how many squid sushis do I have? None. Oh, dude, the early days of Addergon, when everybody moved out of Juno. Ah. And see, the interesting thing about Whitegate versus Juno is Whitegate is one zone. Juno, really, you got a mix of people. Some people hang out in port, some people hang out in lower, some people hang out in upper. So it's gonna bring like the whole friggin' community together in one spot, which will either be amazing or a shit show. I'm cool with either. I am cool with either. Have I been missing commercial breaks on Twitch? I have been. Do I have a Dem ring? I do. It's got 2 charges left. Salvage was fun, but a pain in Era. People didn't listen and messed up lamps. That's your boy Chippies? Chippies! Wait, lamps would have been Nizul. But yeah, same sort of era of content, right? Wait, were there lamps in salvage? You know what I remember from salvage are those stupid gateways or whatever. What were those called, chat? The big doors. I want to say archons, but that can't be right. My neck? That's actually, so they moved, for this server, they moved Treasure Hunter +1 off of the Thief's Knife and put it on the, a special quested neck piece. Because back in the day, 1% drop rate or whatever from an NM, the mirrors, yeah, those things. It was gating you behind your TH4 for your thieves is just like bad game design, so they did this. But I think you're referring to this necklace, which is Jailer of Love. AV is not out yet. AV, they are deving. Presumably, they're deving it to come out soonish. We haven't had any indication of where that's at. Yeah. But yeah, no, Jailer of Love is, it's different than it used to be in Era. It's like you can't outrange its melee hits, so it's a slightly different fight from what it used to be, but overall it's pretty much the same. But you know, we do them. We do a handful a month or whatever. C is as annoying as everybody remembers. Like, you gotta pop a thing, and then you gotta bring the thing to the other thing, and then you gotta pop that, and then neither of them have great drop rates on anything of value. Like, C is obnoxious, man. The devs had mentioned wanting to do a loot rework for C, and I... it could still use it. Yeah, right? Maybe some crafted items. Maybe, like, a chance of dropping, like, I don't know, elemental ore. I don't know. Dragon Hearts, Siren's Hair. Yeah. Hard to say. You're on stream right now, Rionless Bard. They're saying they enjoy the videos on the channel. Well, thank you very much. Mars Ring, I was so excited to get that. That's probably harder than a mono at the time. Let me see. Mars Ring is 8 accuracy, 8 attack, right? Yeah, that's solid. I have never thought, oh yeah, that's the item I want. But like, there's no denying that that is the strongest thing you'd want in your secondary ring slot, right? Like Mars Ring, Raja's Ring is just, I mean, that's so, it's strong. But yeah, Ninurta Sash would be my dream item. Plus, it just looks good. Like the icon for Ninurta Sash, it just would look good on my equip screen. That's all I'm saying. You know, you get that nice red sash. But yeah, I could sell my Sonic belt. And have more attack and subtle blow. Hey, there he is. Yeah, I think you were talking to Rion Les Bard? You're talking to Chippy, and somebody else in chat was like, hey, it's my boy Chippy. Alright, I'm just gonna come out on Teeth. Ah, Lasbard from Star Ocean, a series that I've never played. One of the few JRPG series from back in the day that I never got into. Alright, we're getting ready to do Sky Gods today. One guy in your LS outbid you for that. Ooh, the sash? Oh. I would like to get AV out there so we can start, you know, pecking away at sashes and rings and Kitsunos and Orioles. That was my, actually, real talk chat, when I was a young boy playing Final Fantasy XI, it was that damn boomerang, or whatever you want to call this item. This is the item I wanted. As a Red Mage main, but my LS never killed AV back in the day. But man, like 8 magic accuracy in OG COP era is a lot. That is a lot of MAC. I mean, it would be good here. But like back then, I don't know. I'm really looking forward to playing Red Mage at Endgame, because I remember being more worried about landing my enfeebles back in the day. But like here, I think the Red Mages are all putting their merits into like dark magic skill for better drains and aspers. The nipple. Kind of like a nipple ring, isn't it? Oh, go thumbs up if I'm coming out the sky. Oh, and the name of it. Oh, yeah. That's so funny. Oh. That's really funny. Yeah, no, I was hard committed to Red Mage back then. Red Mage and then eventually Black Mage. Like I had Thomas Ring back in the day, even though I meleeed on red mage some of the time. I was all about maximizing enfeebles. But yeah, like I said, a lot of people are doing like dark magic and not enfeebling magic because like I don't know, what is it like? Because like for example, one of the big things that I enjoyed doing was landing paralyzed on Nidhogg and getting them paraprocs and seeing a wing get paralyzed or whatever. But you can't even paralyze Nidhogg on this server. It's got like immunity to it. So I don't know. I think I'm gonna enjoy seeing what it's like to play a mage here because I like loosely watch and pay attention. But like I don't know how many times people are casting slow to land it on Nidhogg. I don't know. It usually lands. And is that, do you have like enfeebling merits, Linvala? Or are you just like staff, mind, some MAC where I can find it? Okay, you have enfeebling merits, okay. Because I've got probably this, okay. Because I've got magic merits category ready to go. Like I haven't done any merits in magic yet at all. So that'll be something to do. I don't plan on playing another mage. It's just gonna be red mage for now, and maybe somebody convinces me to do bard one day just to get more use out of Mandao, but that's way in the future. All right, we've got 1 minute on my ad break for Twitch. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this opportunity since we're still gathering for Sky. I'm gonna go use take a quick restroom break and also grab a snack. We're gonna go on over to my waiting room for now. And I'll see y'all in like 4 minutes. And then we'll be getting to lots and lots of Sky Gods, like an inordinate amount of Sky Gods, all right? So I'll see y'all in a few.
Now prepare to fight a notorious monster.
still fighting. You gotta do damage. Wait, why does the white mage have a carbuncle? That's not right. Uh-oh. Let me write that down. Wait, and why does the summoner... Oh, no, the summoner can't have a sword. That's right. Wait. The summoner is summoning carbuncles for other people. That's what's going on. They're using it as a buff. That's what the problem is. I have the carbuncle buffs, summon buff, targets players instead of targeting self. Yeah, I grabbed a couple of sticks of fake crab meat. Dude, I've always enjoyed like fake crab meat, but only recently started buying it for myself at the store. I don't know why it took me so many years to go, this stuff's cheap and delicious. Nobody's dying still. I need to increase the difficulty. Let me write that down. Increasing the HP wasn't enough. I need to make it hit harder. I need a couple of people to fight the dust. All right. All right. They are starting to organize, starting to figure out parties for the different gods. Probably be a bit of a waiting game for that, because we want to kind of like, if we do the legwork now and get like groups situated and what people are fighting, it'll make the whole thing go a lot smoother. White Coney HP. What is it? Does that have a lot? I forget. When we farmed that bow for Dave, it melted. All right. We run it weekly where we try to kill all the NMs in one shot. So we used to do Sky weekly. We would do like Sky nights on Tuesdays, and we would farm pops if we had good TODs or if we felt like camping things, and then we'd do a couple of gods and we'd head out. But starting from today, we've kind of changed things up. We've been farming in off hours and rewarding people with Gil for farming pops, and then we've been doing that for like a month, and now we're just gonna mash out all the gods. We're not gonna bother camping most likely. And just fight, 15, 20, 25. Kieran? No. So no Kieran. So specifically no Kieran. So we're just doing, tonight is just about knocking out 20-ish god pops, and then we'll do Kieran on a separate day. Yeah. Like I said, it's just a bit different. To me, this looks good because we are, as a LS, we are pretty flush with Sky gear. I've been in this Endgame LS for a year and 3 months or so, and doing Sky every week, every other week, and then eventually every few weeks. It's not really our prerogative as a Linkshell anymore. So this way is nice because somebody levels a new job or whatever, we can do a night like tonight, and we can get those, W hands, the occasional Haidate that's still needed, and earn a little gil for the LS along the way. And then on our normal days, we can focus on things people actually need, like Behemoth version 2, C, and kind of move on and let the other Linkshells who need Sky gear, be here for their farms and their things, and we're not crowding the place, It's kind of an interesting, the progression of like, as an LS, the endgame content progression. Especially as we all wait patiently for treasures. Patiently. But Murphbone's over here with that blue and gold shield, is almost done with his Aegis. Looking forward to having an Aegis back in the LS. Gooch. It's a Taru named Gooch. Can I say that word on YouTube? Megatome Harness +1. One day. I think that is a future item for me. Well after Dusk Gloves +1, whenever I can get lucky on those. The only piece, I only have 2 pieces of Heka +1. I need to make feet for myself. Hat, I'll probably never get another Neptunal Abjuration head, so that one's gonna be NQ forever. Anybody have Buccaneer's knife? I do not. But yeah, I made my own bone crafter, so one day I could make a Heka harness +1. My intent was to skill up to 100 on them, but then I got Bonecraft into the 90s, and I'm like, holy crap, this craft has the easiest 90 plus options of anything I've done. It's like, if for crafters out there, if you've not looked at Bonecraft 90 plus, it's a joke. Like, if I didn't happen to enjoy like Alchemy 90 plus, like I think it's actually got a really interesting path to 100. I would say that Bone is the better of the two. I mean, those two crafts in particular are cheaper out of the 100, 100 crafts. Oxblood. Oxblood comes from Up in Arms and clamming. Angel skin comes from a small handful of different NMs. I think there's like one Sky God that drops it, but those are fished from the Kraken type mob. So same as anywhere else, I think. Alright, I'm gonna go help with Brigandish Blade. Looks like we gotta knock out some BBs before we do gods. This is it, right? Yeah. You know what's wild to me? All these years later, something I never thought I'd be able to do is navigate Sky, like, effectively. And I've learned, like, almost everything. Back in the day, like, I was so bad at navigating this place. I would literally just, like a puppy, I would follow the LS members who I knew where they were going. And, like, when you're, like, the red mage in the Linkshell, people give you a pass on that crap. Holy paladins. Where's my evisceration macro? I had to mess up my palette the other day. Brigandish Blade. Please steal first shot. Please, bro. Yes, thank you. Alright, we're gonna cut the chill tunes in favor of some actual in-game music for a little while. Dude, double March? What? Is it my birthday? Alright, one BB down, and I've got the dagger, so we're good to go from here. What's up, Datos? Welcome, Dave. How's the summoner life going, Thados? One sec, chat. Oh yeah, right. You restarted your hardcore character, right? Sam using a Soboro? Yes, because this Sam is also a relic bow. So they use Soboro for TP and then weapon skill with bow. I'm gonna get one weapon skill in before having to swap to Buccaneer's knife. No EXP. Too many people. I did hardcore and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. $14 limit points, let's go. I think I have a couple of merits, right? 4, yeah. I'm saving up for my 4th dex merit. Yeah. Deleted? Steel Cyclone for 1879. Fantastic. I don't do anywhere close to that with Sneak Attack, Mercy Stroke. It's supposed to be my premier weapon skill. Yeah, we're pretty stacked for this BB. I wonder if I can just offhand the buck knife. Meh. Whiff. I can't kill it if I'm stunned. That was a big attack round. Yeah, we're overstacked because we're here for Sky Gods, and so like Brigandish Blade is kind of a joke. So, Whatever. We'll be done here in a few minutes. I'm unsure. We needed probably like 5 of these. We got a Twitch ad in 45 seconds, chat. I promise you, you won't miss much. Damn it, missed my TA. Damn it. Escape. Okay, so we're done with BBs. Cool. All right, welcome back from the Twitch commercials. That was it for BB. And we're going to be splitting up for gods now. Do what? Sorry. Oh, Cortana. Okay, gotcha. All right, I lied. We have one more Cortana. One more BB. I don't know, Rion. I think it just ebbs and flows like any live stream. Sometimes people have stuff they want to talk about. Sometimes people just got me on in the background, you know? Background gang. Yeah, that's it, right? People are like, I remember the early days. There was an inordinate amount of people fishing while watching my streams. It was easily the most common viewer activity. So that add-on is called Target Lines, and it is invaluable in a good deal of endgame content for me. I believe Target Lines is built into the launcher now. Yeah, there you go. So you could just type add-on load target lines. What happened to my gear? What gear is that? So here's the funny thing about retail is that add-on is a Ashida add-on. So if you use that for you logging into retail, you certainly could. Now, whether it's been ported to Windower is the real question, and I don't believe so. Yo, thank you for the follow over on Twitch as well. Appreciate that. What add-on target lines where you can see like when like I'm casting on another player or and stuff like that, or a mob's targeting a tank and not me. Still a bit nervous about using either of them with retail. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. I will say retail in particular has not cracked down on like certain levels of like straight up automation and botting to be worried about people who just want like to see target lines. So, you know, to each their own, you make that decision on your own. You know, I would say the biggest thing I've seen people get banned for is like saying stuff in game that is abusive to other players. That is the one thing I've seen them actually take action on. Other than that is like super egregious things. Like anybody who remembers the duping that went on in like 2020 or late 2019 when the when that packet injection dupe was going around, that caused bans. But like, you got a pretty wide margin of error before. Is sending commands to alts considered botting on retail? Well, no. So, like, yes, like using windowware at all to do anything that it does is technically against TOS. But what the real issue is a lot of that stuff is indistinguishable from actual character actions. So when you do something like a send command to your alt, that is all client side. You are telling your computer to do a thing. And your computer is then, you know, either sending that packet to FF11 servers or however it's doing it. It's usually packet creation. The server doesn't know the difference between a packet that's a properly formed packet that says cast the spell flash, because that's what you do. When I click and I go to abilities and I go to, you know, hit steal on that sprinkler, it generates a packet that says the character Quetch is using the job ability steal on the target sprinkler. And that packet is generated and sent to the server. And then the server responds with what that end result is. So, like, that's why, like, you know, using things like a windower or an Ashida are like, you know, as long as you stay within certain boundaries, it's not something that's going to get your account banned. Yeah, that's a great way to put it, Tetradox. But at the same time, you can't ever say for sure these things, like, I can't tell you these things are safe to use from a TOS perspective in terms of service. But I can tell you what I've seen and what I haven't seen. And can tell you, like, you know, players generally play with certain things that are far more egregious and don't get banned. I think the hesitation is more due to coming back to Retail 11 after focusing more on 14 from 2013 to 2020. Sure, there's definitely you're gonna find the game is very different if you're recently deciding to come back to or go back to Retail. It's a trip. There's a lot of really great content on Retail. A lot of fun stuff. Regardless, the lines are cool AF. Yeah, absolutely. Retail KRT. What a place. Alright, they're sorting parties and pops right now. That is an in-game setting, Logan. You want to go to config, MISC 2 or MISC 3 area display on and off. we got a seal in the pool. Who's gonna be the first to cast a lot? Do you mean like sweet spot range? Because I don't believe there is. If chat knows differently, that'd be great. But like any ranged attack will, the thing I was explaining before will actually, if you click ranged attacks, see the red arrow above the mob. Like if you just want general, you can see blue, yellow is out of range, blue is in range. So like you can generally use it for that, but in terms of sweet spot stuff, I don't know. And then throwing items are a sweet spot of like 3 yalms or something, or 1 yalm. Chat, you want to hear something funny? For throwing items, some mobs, you need to be within their character model in order to get the sweet spot for throwing items. Because of the model size. It's something that's currently being looked into overall, is like how character model sizes affect like ranged attacks and stuff. But I just think that is hilarious. We are going to Seiryu. Inside is some sweet spot, yeah. Mm-hmm. Are the winds used in Sky Gods or not needed? They're not needed. In fact, it's usually more of a pain to make them happen than it is to just bring ninja sub-jobs on your tanks. You know, like, you just generally play around the mechanics rather than straight tank and deal with the added effect that is dispelled by the winds. I mean, for funsies, maybe I'll allot a wind when they drop and actually use one if I happen to fight the god that it works on. Alright, I now have a Seiryu pop set. Oh, did that Kindred Seal get lotted on? I didn't double check. set off a bunch of fireworks. I have nothing like that on me, Benson. But I'm sure Seiryu will make it much more lively when it starts tearing through Alliance members. Nah, my inventory is too shot to be carrying around fireworks. I used to have a slime candy. That was nice. I think I got a costume belt. Nope, I don't even have that. Ten Suzaku's, chat. Wild. But we are not doing Suzy, we are doing Seiryu. I'll have to swap to Double Dagger. The double Ds. I'm gonna use my chicken knife pivot. / pivot. Let's throw on... Oh, chicken knife's already on there. Oh, but Ashen Bubs is above it. There we go. Does blinking fix this? No. I got a zone. Yeah, now is the hurry up and wait portion of Linkshell event. All right, chat. I'm gonna go make a quick cup of coffee while this is. We'll be back. Good luck on the Battle Royale. May the odds ever be in your favor. All right, all right, all right. Oh no! No! Of course. Never learned how to work this thing, says Tetradox. What thing, Tetradox? The stream avatars? If you click the widget in Twitch, it's kind of self-explanatory. It's got a small learning curve. Go hand to hand against a pot. No, I'm about to fight Seiryu. I do have a hand to hand for Thief though. I've got a Destroyers fully unlocked. I used to use it in Limbus every now and again. What's the name of this track? Yo, check out Space Roast YouTube channel. That's the link to this exact track. But the dude does a lot of VGM covers, has a whole Final Fantasy XI playlist. Super cool guy. Him and I have chatted a bunch. And he also did the intro to the Level Sync podcast, which is my FF11 podcast, for those of you who don't know. All right. Now it's serious mode. We are 12 manning, so we actually only have one tank. So things can go south here. I may end up temporarily tanking this on occasion as a thief with some shadows. Yeah, big fan of his stuff. He played on Horizon for a little while, but then family life took over. I think he had a young child, like newish born, a couple months before Horizon, so he tried to like play, but you know. Hey, Borat. Yeah, we're just getting started on our first Seiryu. Or Seiryu. That's probably the way you pronounce that. Oh, Adeline. You know, I actually really loved Adeline as well. Yeah. It's so Adeline and Rune Fencer are actually things that I do genuinely miss from retail. Were you playing during Adeline release? I'm always curious because that's one of the things like I have no information about, like the whole like Reeves colonization effort and all that. It's really intriguing. But it's just not something like I think a lot of people quit around that time. Oh, Saki's here. Okay, we're good then. Double tank. There we go. Started off with a nice relic proc. Alright, I'm switching into my higher accuracy set here. Offhand dagger is for sure X's knife. If I'm offhanding dagger. You started in 04 and quit in 06. Too young to really get it. Stopped around release on Xbox without really getting to explore Adergon. Okay, yeah. Yeah, similar to my story then. I was a few patches into Treasures and just RL took over. Oh, Tornado? Paralyzed. Ugh. And slow and silence. I am doing literal nothing. Well, it's dead here anyway. Okay, W hands and D cloth. This is one of the few items I have on my my list, and it was the first thing that dropped. Direct on. Although I'm lotting against Veyron, it's all good. We'll see another one before I need it anyway. That should be the Dragoon 2-hour upgrade your Wyvern to a proper Wyvern. There was some conversation about if it were possible to DAT swap your Wyvern like that. Yeah, did Vey. Oh. I'm lotting the East Wind. In case we fight, let's see. I think that's Genbu. No. Oh, Byakko. If I'm part of the Byakko clear, we're gonna hit a Byakko with an East Wind, chat. You can. I changed mine to Jormungand and the Dynamis Wyvern for a little while. Oh, okay. I thought it would be easy, but I don't remember what the end result of that conversation was. Eroga 3. I gotta go into my like max axe set here. There we go. We're gonna do a skill chain here. We're just waiting for Paralyze. Here comes Neon. And then me. Throw TH on it while I'm thinking about it. We had a bind screw up, chat. Oh, friggin' paralyzes. I would love to accomplish, but if Para eats it, it's a waste. I'm just gonna pop a remedy. Damn it, paralyzed again. Whoa, big pool. Yeah, getting a EXP ring parried, that's just... You just wait. I can't imagine a situation where you're paralyzed and you absolutely need to crack your ring. Oh yeah, Sky... it's just different. It's kind of like really old school design. And I don't mean to rag on like era 11, like obviously I like it, but sort of like mob design was very specific. It was TP moves are some degree of dangerous. Some mobs have 2 hours, some don't, and then it's just like scaled through like level correction. So like mechanically, there's really not a lot going on. You can see the only mechanic we're performing here that is necessary to the fight, necessary, quote unquote, is we bind during 100 Fists. Now the wins that were mentioned earlier are like, I mean, you know, if these were harder, this would be, or if shadows weren't the way to tank, these would be, you would want to use these maybe, you know. But the H&Ms are they're just designed with modern game design mechanics, where you need to do XYZ thing, otherwise the mob heals to full, or the 2 hour just absolutely wrecks your entire crew. Like, oh, you didn't notice you were paralyzed. That makes sense. What is my accuracy? 58%. Jeez. Who's the bard? Oh, Twist. Is Twist? No, Twist is Black Mage. Who's the bard? Oh, Kyra's not even in this party. Oh, need sushi. Alright. Now in my full accuracy set, double mads, let's see what kind of... accuracy we're getting. Much better. Yo, what's up, Bam? Well, we almost bursted through its 2 hour, but now we'll have TP to open right after 2 hour ends. Mavericks, okay. Rock on, dude. Always looking at somebody. Prongles. A legs. What's that? 3, 2? The other group is over there killing Susie. Do I have the A legs abjuration? A legs, I do. I don't need any of this stuff. Yeah, so just lots of gods tonight, chat. Nothing too serious. I was kind of hoping to level some red mage prior, but you know, H&Ms and whatnot. Depending upon how late this goes, I might slam like an hour of EXP. But yeah, all my EXP time has basically been taken up by video editing. But I think you guys are gonna like this next video a lot. I hope at least, but especially for those of you who like tabletop RPGs. What level's my red mage now? 33. Yeah, really coming up in the world. I really just want to hit nasty end spell damage. Like that's it. That's what I'm in this for. And like actually do some like endgame on red mage, but I know we have red mages in our shell that are so like geared to the teeth. So like it would be weird for me to come on that for like certain things we do, but you got level 40 this Sunday? Oh, Paladin. On Trinia or on your hardcore? Probably on your main, right? Whoop. Ah, okay. I somehow got that ability off through para. Are we still fighting it? How come I'm not seeing skill chains? Anybody know? I'm not seeing the skill chain animation. The only thing I've changed today is we set like my draw distance to a different number. Shoot. Popped an end light you were holding on to. Oh, nice. I still don't have end light on my paladin. I don't know what I'm waiting for. I should just bite the bullet. What about Flaming Crush? Xander, did you get the drop from the Endlight Scroll like from a BCNM, or did you save up kill for it? Chat, we got Twitch ads coming up. I'm just gonna run to the restroom really fast. Be right back. Oh no, Flaming Crush doesn't skill chain on Horizon. All the level 70 blood packs had their skill chain properties removed. What'd you say? Sorry. They are not mine. Heretical. It actually makes a lot of sense. Because people mainly use them for their damage anyway. Yeah, summoners can perform the DD roll without worrying about breaking chains, exactly. And then if you really need the skill chain, you just use a lower one. Sure, it's not as much damage, but summoners doing a skill chain isn't for damage usually. Oh, somebody broke it. Nether Blast can MB.
That's cool, that's super dope. I like that right there, that's what's up. Come kick it with your boy, Diddy, that's what's up. I guess down with the DP, that's what's up.
Yo, DA, thank you for the raid, brother. Welcome, everybody. A-legs again. Jeez. What's up, DA? How was your stream? Did you you were leveling Ranger? Or were you playing Satisfactory? Which one is it? We're just here for welcome viewers, by the way, that were hanging out on DA's stream. We are just doing a gamut of Sky Gods. A glut of Sky Gods. A dearth of Sky Gods. He was having some technical difficulties with the stream, so he had to cut it short. Oh, that sucks. I like my Sky Gods dirty. I'll have to hit him up and see what was going on. I've been meaning to work with DA to get, because he's got a Go XLR he doesn't use. Him and I were talking about it the other day. But yeah, we are on Team Seiryu tonight. The other group is killing Suzaku. I assume we'll get shifted over to Byakko. Or actually, Genbu would make sense. I guess either. Kind of have to go the same way for both. I guess it depends upon what the groups look like. I have no idea what this Suzaku group looks like right now. I got no accomplice. One more attack round. Both tanks adjusted. Oh, those magic bursts went off? That was some timing, dude. Solo Red Mage Gods coming to a stream near you soon. Is that doable on Horizon? Like solo Genbu, that kind of stuff? Whoops. I almost screwed the pooch on that one. I've not heard of anybody like solo Genbu Red Mage here. This is off. Oh, the mages just got breath on, dude. Oh, another breath! It hurts. Solo Bune? Yeah, Bune. Definitely doable. Gross loot pools, man. No idea what it would take compared to retail days. Yeah, I wonder. Like, what's weird to me is I haven't heard about it. That's the thing. Trying to decide if I want my ranger an alchemist or a bone crafter. Are you planning on doing woodworking, alchemy, bonecraft? Those are the 3 cheapest crafts to 100. And they all have very similar overlap in terms of like what you might want to be doing with your time for Gil. If you're genuinely planning on taking 3 crafts to 100, I would pivot one of them over to one of the more expensive crafts. I mean, you do you. If you thoroughly enjoy all 3 of those, you know, sweet, go for it. Just a recommendation is like those are the 3 most commonly leveled 100 crafts because of that. So like you'd be in the 3 with the most competition essentially. Angel Skins HQ Hecatome Profit. You know, I have not done a single Hecatome synth on Cashew yet. No one has done it because it requires Mandao and Red Mage to solo. Well, back in the day, they used DOTs and kiting. So I wonder, and maybe the end spell build would be really good. I wouldn't be against trying. Maybe just let it rip. Put on like a full evasion set. Oh, the breath though. Ooh. Mandao Excal Red Mage. If they made Excal proc overwrite end spell proc, maybe. Maybe. What is the currency path on Excal? It is pieces, bills, jades, and pieces. It's a kind of expensive relic to build, honestly. VP went that bad, huh? Did it proc? Okay, we're good. VV is a rough fight even on here. Would you believe it's because of the bad breath? Would you believe me, chat? Would you believe me if I told you it was because the Malboro mob has a bad breath move that it makes it really hard? It's like 30 or 40 yalms, and it's all the bad debuffs. Tornado. Just resist them, forehead. Oh yeah, I guess my flawless ribbon. Double M head. Oh, 3 bad breaths from Sam 2 hour. Can you imagine? Alright, think we're going to Genbu. All right, turns out we still have one more Seiryu to do. That person is logging in with their items. Yeah, I mean, Excal is really dope. I'm starting to get the itch to make another relic, but if so, it would be such like a back burner, like slow burn thing, like saving currency. You know, but the smart play is probably just build Gil up until treasures, right? Because you know, there's gonna be things in treasures I'm gonna want to buy. $100K per Alex. I trust the devs to make mythics relatively obtainable. The smart play is to bust out another relic right now. Oh gosh. But like, here's the thing: is like, there's nothing I'm super interested in. Like I mean, we kind of memed about Excal, and I think Excal is really cool. But like, I don't know why you would make Excal for Paladin if you don't have Shield first. Like Shield is definitely the play. So like, realistically, Aegis is definitely the play for my current job spread. These are not Horizon's version. Do GKT. I don't touch Samurai. Samurai is so far from he just doesn't get beat out ever. Well, right. For as far as magic damage is concerned, you would always want Aegis. And even more than that, it's cool. It's really cool on Horizon. Occasionally converts magic damage taken to MP and augments shield bash. So augment shield bash here means you gain 1,000 TP when you shield bash. Aegis is the most game-changing relic you could possibly make. Like, yes and no. So the thing about Aegis here is it's not actually MDT2. So the 25% magic damage taken is really good because when you have Shell 4, which is 27% MDT, and Aegis, you are capped on MDT at all times. So you don't need like a MDT set. And like it's really good. Like if you're fighting like Tiamat, you can be full fire resist and capped magic damage taken. So that's like incredibly powerful to have access to. But this would for my kit, this would be the play. But like at the end of the day, like it is my Gil and Time. So I've got to decide if like that's what I want to be building, right? Or that's like what I want to be playing. And it's not far off. I think obviously my Paladin is pretty cooked, but you know, my hope is Ochain's not a thing yet. Yeah, we're so far from Empyreans. My hope is they add some cool tech to Warrior so I can do Warrior / Blue as a tank. Like I really just like the concept of Defender plus Cocoon with the Era plus Enmity retention on Defender. To me is just very interesting. So like, you know, if the devs add something that can make that build work, I would rather be playing that than Paladin. So like to make an Aegis is like it's less about the experimentation kind of thing that I like to do. The other options would be like, I've got a Mandau, so make a Gallarhorn and just have the OP Bard, you know? But other than that, there's nothing else. We have enough Bravura in the Linkshell, and again, I prefer two things. First of all, I prefer dual wield war for DPS because Blue Sword. And for tank, I prefer a one-handed with a shield build because of the defender buffs. So realistically, the other option is Excalibur. Which is also usable on Red Mage. But it's weird with Mandau. It's not good. Like, Mandau / Excal sounds dope AF, but they don't really combine well. You really want to use like a multi-attack offhand when you're main-handing Mandau in order to capitalize on the end spell damage addition. You made Mandau an Annihilator? Yeah, I mean, so like, I think Annihilator is a great secondary choice. Like, I think that my overall character, right? My plan is, like, I've got Thief to a highly competitive level. I've got Paladin at a really good spot. I'm going to have Red Mage, and that'll be my support character. It would actually benefit me to make, like, a full DPS job for, like, Zergs or what have you. And, like, Annihilator Ranger would be an excellent addition to that overall kit that I have going. However, my feelings on that is, if I were to pivot into like a job that I haven't really touched and don't really have too much involvement in, I would probably just rather wait till Treasures and see how the meta shakes out at that point. So like, the only weapon like I'm super interested in, like, because it's not really any of the relics, is potentially Ryu no Hige. So like for Dragoon, I just love this weapon. I love the look. I love that it augments jump attacks by allowing them to jump and high jump are guaranteed to critically hit. I don't know if they're going to change any of this for Horizon, but I just love this weapon. Its look, the way everything that works about it. If they change these in some ways, I'm sure it'll still be cool. So as far as a full DPS weapon goes, this is the only one that I have a super interest in, and of course I'd be waiting for Treasures and both Treasures and Mythics So that's still a ways away. And at that point, Vajra may be appealing, Burtgang may be appealing. Yeah, exactly. It's like, so there's this like, basically like if I wanted to make something right now, O-Chain is probably the correct play. Gallarhorn is the really strong play as far as longevity goes. Excalibur is the cool and interesting play, and genuinely like Excal on Paladin without Aegis is still very strong. It can still do like, it still has like the nice added effect. What is the aftermath on this here? I forget. What is the aftermath on Knights of the Round? Because they changed it in retail. It's like a regen and a refresh there, I think. Plus 10 HP a tick regen. Anybody remember what it is here? So, and then like the interesting kind of cool techie weapon is like an Excal. I don't really have any interest in the other DPS relics. To the point where I'd go ahead and make one, right? Yeah. So like realistically, I think that all kind of pushes me towards like just waiting on treasures and saving some gil. If I decided to build a relic, how long would it take me to finish? Probably a year. Maybe less, because now at this point I have kind of all the gear I'm looking for. It would be less than a year. I'd say if I really wanted to, in a week I could make 3 mil. If I really buckled down. Yeah, all my crafts are done as well. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I could probably make, if in a good week, it would be above that. So like 1 year would be like 2 mil a week, 52 weeks in a year. So as long as I'm above that, it'll take less than a year. You know, like 3 or maybe even 4. Now, 4 mil is probably pushing it. That's like a lot of time. That's like time I'd rather be spending like editing YouTube videos or something at that point. Yeah, probably just stuck with Mandao. Stuck with it. I love it. It's such a fun weapon. And maybe I just put whatever gil I'm making into Red Mage. Get like HQ staves. And the Shira pieces, stuff like that. Honestly, coming back to Horizon is, after stopping the week at launch, seeing all these people with relics is kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, nearly 2 years into the server, like... How do I make my gil? Crafting? Farming, crafting. Yeah, those 2 things. I love farming on Thief. Like, you know, I could quit making content and just farm on Thief and be happy with my life. Just kidding. I love you guys. Yeah, Dalmy, I mean... Yeah. I would look to maybe get one of those eventually, but I wouldn't want to pay. I'd probably work with my LS. You've considered trying to finish up woodworking so you can sign HQ staves. It's worth it. 100 woodworking is a solid investment. You need to get Thief higher, but just starting. Oh, yeah. Now, if you're just starting out, like, all this stuff is so, like, this is, like, the top 1%. You know, like I've got so much time invested in my character now that it's like, you know, I can leverage what I've done already. How much is Dalmi here? I don't think Linkshells sell it, but I'd guess in the 40 mil range. Probably more. For context, relics are probably one, depending upon which one, between 100 mil and 130 mil. Like for real though, like we're talking, I'm like, oh, maybe I'll just make another or build another relic. Like that is not a light decision. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, no, I think like I generally I either craft or I farm. I think between those two things, like between having thief at a high level and crafts all done at 100, like basically now any time I spend doing those things is, you know, as good as it's going to get essentially. Yes, 100% Dados. Oh, you meant more like the cursed Almy. Oh no, that's like 300k or something. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, and by all crafts, I'm talking 3 crafts, because you can only have 3 characters here. So with the 3 that I chose, said and done, like, you know, it's funny too, because one method, like farming is like consistent. Like, you know you're gonna make a minimum of X number of gil per hour, like farming. And that's not talking about like camping NMs, because it's a whole totally different thing. You know, but crafting, you need capital, and then you could just not make the HQs that you're trying to make. So like, it's like a mix of like consistency, because like also crafting, you can do prints, which are consistent. And you know, when I was building Mandao, I was going back and forth between moments where I would take a lot of risk with Gil and hope to get a couple of HQs or whatever. And then I would go through periods of time where I would not risk anything, and I would simply do what builds slowly, what builds like capital slowly. And it was definitely a mix of those things. So I'll probably just be going back and forth on that and start saving up money, and we'll see where I want to go from there. Really, because really just leveling Red Mage to 75 is really my next goal anyway. But like I said, I've been getting the itch, so might as well talk it out. Paralyzed. Damn, that was a big magic burst. Oh, we're on Ice Day. Oh. 100 fists. And honestly, all that said and done, probably the real play is to just spend, put my extra gil towards trying to get a Kraken Club. You know, maybe paying for orbs or something. Which could take tens of millions, depending upon luck, so. What is the best weapon combination for Thief right now? Is it Mandau/Riddle? So Mandau/Riddle is fantastic. Well, it is the best when you're farming. It's not that good. Unlike Seiryu, I wouldn't hit a damn thing. Another A legs. Ooh. But anything I can get away with, the accuracy requirements, Mandau/Riddle absolutely shreds. Well, so the only club on this server is the Octave Club. But the Octave Club is the Kraken Club. This is kind of hard. I guess this is kind of weird to explain if you don't know how it works here. There is no such thing as a tradable Kraken Club. There's only the rare EX, which is called Octave Club. But it doesn't have the level requirement BS. And either way, it would be from BCNM. I don't think I could bring myself to camping that NM. Just the competition is so toxic. The way you have to fight it here is obnoxious. I'm just not into all that. I would rather farm my own Beastman seals than anything else. I'm gonna beat Dave out of spite. He heard me. Right. So I don't remember if they said this specifically, but I remember early on in the server it was at least the topic of conversation. But Kraken Club historically has been more a vehicle for drama and RMT than anything else. So they just decided that it's easier to nip that thing in the bud. Like, legit, like if it's tradable, in modern day retail, it's still a vehicle for RMT. So but yeah, it's probably wise to just put the relic talk aside and then buy orbs to try to get O Club, because like that's the ultimate kind of like when you talk about Red Mage end spell builds, it's Mandau/O Club is the real end game goal, because right now it's going to be Mandau/Joyuse or Justice Sword, which are both going to be cool and interesting, but like O Club definitely ramps that up. People still sell the BCNM though. Yeah, so people typically buy BCNM 60 orbs. I think the going rate is like 150k, which equates to something like 2.2k per seal. You know, you looked into one out of one, maybe. Forever Noob, I've got like, let's see, status, currencies. I've got 388, so I've got I've got 6 orbs ready to go. I could go 1 out of 6 and not have to worry about it. But yeah, we'll see when that time comes. Got to get to 75 first. I guess technically I don't. I could work on both of those things separately. You have 120 Beastman seals, son. If you die, he'll give you a good rate. You got it, Thanos. Note to self. Murder Thanos. Yeah. I mean, if anybody's considering selling, I'll just say loosely, like, I'll be in the market, and I'd say at a minimum 150k per orb. Per 60 orb. But not at the moment, but soon, potentially. To level as a red mage with KC, well, the thing is, ain't nobody bringing you in their parties as a K Club red mage. They're like, cool, is that going to help you heal? I guess maybe. You could moonlight with it. It's hilarious on Thief to be able to SA and TA separately with weapon skill. Yeah. Yeah, it just, what stinks is like, even, so I can basically do that with Blue Sword. The problem is there's really no content where I am both meeting the accuracy requirement. I guess Limbus. Limbus would be the one place where I'm worried about weapon skilling on both cooldowns. Like, either I'm in content where I'm super worried about accuracy, and neither of those things would be effective, or I'm in content where, or I'm like farming, right? That's the other end, is like, and there you're not going to trick attack anyway, because there's nobody to trick attack, right? So, like, I guess, yeah, like, Limbus is that sweet spot of, like, I have the accuracy requirement, and there's a person there to TA onto. Well, thank you for the hydrate. I actually really need that. Is that Aga 3? No, it's... Is he hitting me? What the deuce? This is weird. I get this defense down to land. Oh. I missed that we were changing the skill chain, Neon, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to hear Discord. We doing, am I doing Shark Bite? Okay. We screwed up the skill chain, chat. Well, I screwed up the skill chain. Water time. What abilities does Genbu use? Invincible and defense boost? That's it. That's his whole shtick. Where's Saki going? One Genbu down. What armor set is this? On what world does this be the armor that I equip? Like, what planet is this? Oh, duh! I know what's going. I forgot, because of Tonberry, I had to set my resist mode in my Shark Bite macro. That was a dodge Astral Flow from Tonberry macro. I don't think DP, yeah. No seals or anything. Notice the pendant. Oh yeah, the resist rate. Well, it was a combination of things. It was the wild like merman's gear, the friggin' resist necklace. Yeah. Yeah, so if you look at the top right-hand corner of the screen, it says Spoils Options. I press square on my PS5 controller. But I think that plus over there means that you can just press plus. Yeah. On the keyboard. And you just click done, and that passes the whole pool. Correct. Yeah, very, very good distinction. It passes anything that you have not already allotted on, which is important. Oh, I forgot to put on new sushi. Uh, 90. And my sushi dropped halfway through, I think. Hey, how's it going, Flurry? We're slowly knocking them out. We had like 8 Seiryus, and now we're going on our second Genbu. Never mind, there's a Genbu right there. How's my accuracy? Is it /metrics reset? Did I get that right? Is it Flurry? Kind of had to use a little bit of figuring on that one. Oh, now all of a sudden my accuracy is... Big damage. Oh, is it hitting me? Let's get a defense down bolt while it's running around invincible. My accuracy is 87. Flurry. I made it when I was 14. Oh, it's Sukilana, okay. Yeah, we've been meh. Like, we got 1 W hands, 1 A hands. The other group got 2 N feet, which is huge. Ooh. Hold on, chat. Oh, got a bunch of blue pearls. Light blue versus dark blue. 2 A hands in a row is excellent, though. Super, super good. Like, there's just never enough of this item. What do I think are top 5 relics, Raphael? On Horizon, specifically? We got a Twitch commercial coming up. After that, I can answer that question. Stay tuned. I know you're on YouTube, and you can still hear me, but Twitch is currently in an ad break, so... So when that's done, Genbu is dead. Oh, that's not us. Are A-hands Shurakote? No, A-hands are Aquarian. That's Zenith Mitts. All right, now that Twitch is out of commercial, I can give some opinion because I've been reading a lot of discourse. Of course, for those of you who were here when I did merits on the Gigas, Fupi has been doing merit parties and parsing the different relics against each other. And so I can kind of reference that a little bit as well. But I would say that this is a difficult, which top 5 relics, difficult question to answer, and I think it's partly because, and so in merit camps specifically, I will talk to, because again, I've been reading a lot of the data, I've been reading a lot of the discourse, and I will say one issue I take with it is it is weighted intentionally. It is weighted towards two-handed DDs in a way that makes it difficult to compare against one-handed DDs. So, for example, if you would have watched me in that merit party, I was about 20 accuracy short of being able to eat meat. So that would give me, as a thief, it would give me 150 more attack with a red curry, some of which I wouldn't be capitalizing on outside of either berserk or in weapon skill. But the trade-off is I had a minuet, which is 40 attack, 50 attack, 40, 50 attack, along with the other two-handed DDs. So I had to eat sushi, right? So with one small change of doing 2 madrigals, 2 marches at the same camp, I think it would be interesting to see how one-handed relics line up. All that to say, I don't know if I can give a great top 5, but I can give some insight into what people are considering for some of the top performing relics in the server. And so far, Ragnarok tends to take the parses at those merit camps. However, I believe Gungnir is stronger, which is kind of funny because LOL Dragoon from back in the day, Kuro, who hangs out in these chats sometimes, was the very first Gungnir, I don't know, NA or all around, way back in the day. So if Kuro ever pops in, we'll have to ask him how that was, owning the very first Gungnir. But because of the mirrored FTP on Gear Skogul, I was reading some people took 3 bards, a healer, and 2 Gear Skogul. I think it was two Gungnirs out, and we're getting some insane numbers in that same merit party, which makes sense because you get 3 minuets. Oh no, they had a DD bard. That's what it is. DD bard, 2 Gungnirs, 2 normal bards, and a healer. They had a Mandau. I think it was Mandau bard. Anyway, wild stuff. But I think either way, the mirrored FTP on Gear Skogul and just the overall amazing utility of this weapon, I think Gungnir is probably the number 1 out of the two-handed DDs. And then I'd say Ragnarok is a very, very close second. And then Yoichi and Bravura are kind of... not Yoichi. Sam, Amano, and Bravura are kind of close as far as DD is concerned. But I think the real like... one people are putting out tons of damage with is Yoichi. Oh, you guys can't see the weapon images. So that's the bow. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Oh, wait. There we go. The bow is just absolutely slapping here. Honestly, there's a lot of balance. I think, like, Annihilator under the right circumstances is extremely strong. I think the balance here is really good. So it's like, what are you comparing? If you like pick a specific target or like merits versus XYZ, I think you can start to say, okay, this is maybe the best. Like APOC, continuously super well performing, but we all know how good APOC is. Gutler, there's still only 1 on the server. That is what it is. Neon here is working on a Gutler. The warrior that I'm skill training with today. Sparai, in a situation where you can get counterattacks, Sparai is bonkers. So I did Dynamis with Crab Dance 2 weeks ago or so, and Auric likes to like pull multiple mobs. He'll like get multiple mobs on him and counter all of them. Is this not ours again? No. Okay. And I was like, for the most part, other than doing the occasional pull, was like full DPSing on my thief and a bard in my party. Dude had me like 15% on the parse. I was like 15 and he was like 30, but you could like, I know Relic Monk enough to understand like it's the counters. When you're basically getting a free attack round on all the targets targeting you, X% of the time, it just causes havoc. So, you know, again, if we're picking a specific thing, then it's easier to say this is the best relic. Like, obviously, Gallarhorn is game-changing under certain circumstances. Having all that MP is really, really good. Aegis was insane when we did hard mode on Mammoths, but everybody knows, like, the power of Gallarhorn and Aegis. That's not something to necessarily, like... You want Clausher, but actually didn't need to do Endgame to make it... Oh, yeah. I mean, making the Gil for a relic is... It's a type of commitment. Amano Sam, if done right, should be able to spam T2 chains. So, yes, the issue is where. So, like, Veyron in our LS has Amano, and he slaps with it. But, like, where is there a situation where you're doing T2 chains in a way that is putting you at the top of a parse, right? So, like, even the strongest merit mobs we have right now, which are the Gigas, are generally dead in, like, a skill chain and another weapon skill. So, or in Dynamis, where you may not even get to skill chain. So, it definitely slaps. Amano is definitely, like I said, about tied for Bravura in terms of DPS output, which Amano should overtake come Overwhelm. And I think Overwhelm and Sekka Kanoki coming with treasures are going to make Sam like feel really freaking good. Especially if you already have the relic. Oh, you're thinking about actually like slowly working on Raphael. So my answer to that is pick something on a job that you'd enjoy playing. And that's about it. Like at the end of the day, if you were to say this is a top 5 or this is best at this, and like you look at Mandau and it doesn't clearly do anything well, like I mean, it's really cool for Red Mage. You don't really generally bring Endspell to Red Mage to content. It's really cool for Bard, but it just helps you sing faster, and when you bring Bard to endgame content, you're not fighting with a dagger, right? But tell you what, if you were to ask me what is the #1 relic weapon to go farming mobs with, it's the dagger, because you also have TH4 along the way. You know, so it's, you know, maybe that's what you decide. Amano aesthetically is lame. I have not... So is it because of the comparison to other great katanas that Amano just doesn't necessarily... It's not aesthetic? It's not got the right aesthetic for you? You love Dark, but also love Dragoon, and then Summoner. Both Dark and Dragoon are excellent choices if you decide to clamp down and earn enough gil for a relic. You'd be happy with either. Gonna have to fight over the question marks. Wild. Well, technically, it is the only place in the game that you can get more avatar attack and accuracy from outside of, like, and that BP delay, actually. It's the only place you can get all these things that isn't, like, already available. Like, so, Blood Pact ability delay 2 -5, so it gives you 5 seconds off, and pet attack plus 25. Like, you're not gonna find these things, right? What is Behemoth's staff? Is it 3? Or does it not have any reduction at all? No, it's just perp cost summoning magic skill. Well, as far as I know, then in the weapons slot. Like, if you have literally all the other gear, you want it because of the massive accuracy. Yeah, well, you gotta earn that TP for Gates of Tartarus somehow. All right, chat. They got one more. I'm gonna take a quick break. This is another LS doing this one Genbu. I'll be back in 1 minute. Oh yeah, Spirit Taker for that infinite MP. Dude, for real. Chat, I cannot emphasize enough. These are all single humans playing the game together. Like, even Era had people, like, multi-boxing. You know, it wasn't everybody. It was much less prevalent. Invincible wore off, so they're gonna do like maybe another skill chain, or I don't know if they're melee burning it or what, but they're gonna be done here any second now. Oh, slug shot. Oh, they might be doing distortion here if they're doing skill chains at all. No. Yeah. 3 people. You got one dude with five people all following him, and they're all stacked on top of each other. There's a skill chain. Let's go. And it's dead. Two PCs, right? Yeah, exactly. So that's the other thing is like you needed a PC and a PS2 or whatever. All right. Now we're gonna just stomp the last few Genbus here. Chutzpah. Alright, chat. Time to get more A hands to drop, because I'm next on the list. Get these out of the way for Red Mage. I got a Marlboro fiber. Ooh. Hikoku thoughts? What I've read from the Hikoku players is they really like their weapon. I'd say so. Hikoku and potentially all of the one-handed relics. By the way, if you guys don't know, Mjolnir absolutely slaps on this server. I really would like to get in party with Cine and do like some merits or something. But the Kikoku players, like I said, that use it. So the issue right now is the content that people are using ninjas for, they really want caster ninjas. So I think once like salvage comes out, Kikoku is going to be an excellent weapon to have. I joined PvP, went to go to the bathroom, and got booted in a 30-minute ban? In what game? What are you playing, Kupo? Okay. The Nin relic from treasures. What is that? Nagi? Enhances Mijin Gakure. It's gonna be different here for sure. I could see them doing a caster relic or a caster build on the mythic katana, which would be, I think, really cool. I think there's a lot of really cool space for the mythics as far as how Horizon would want to change them. With a B? That should be Nagi. W feet, blast. You want the summoner's staff, but you do think it should probably get adjusted? I don't know, dude. That staff is wild. Did you know it has all element resist on it as well? Like, I think it's either 15 or 20. It says here it doesn't do the cure bonus, but I believe this is actually wrong. I believe it also has the cure potency. It's kind of a wild weapon. And once Occult Acumen comes, should I put a lot on the shield for Red Mage? Kabuto. Oh, Sketty needs it? I'll pass. What's the name of the Ninja Haste Blade? I don't think there's anything with haste on it. Oh, I see, Thetos. You're talking about the Nirvana. You're talking about when they changed the mythics. Yeah, no clue. I think that smarter people than me, when it comes to summoner stuff, might be able to, you know, make that weapon still desirable. It's funny because Claustrum is kind of in the niche. Claustrum is in the niche of like increasing avatar damage. So maybe they keep the like. Maybe they keep the whole like avatar level increase aspect of it, and like I don't really know. Or just make it a better DPS weapon. Than Claustrum. And because it's only equipable by one job, you don't like. You're not worried about like the overlap. Yeah, straight up make it a pet tanking weapon. Pet enmity plus, pet damage taken minus, pet level plus. I feel like you'd have to convince players that that's all worth making, but I don't think it's far from W feed again. V-Claw. Throw a lot in the shield. Dark Zerg still a thing, or Black Mage Mana Burns? Dark Zerg still happens, yeah. It's Dynamis Lord. I've got a VOD on this channel where we did Dynamis Lord, and you can see the darks going kind of ham. King Vinegaroon, we still use darks, but that mob tends to die really fast nowadays with how geared out we are. AV's not out yet, and I don't think it'll be useful there. I think they'll nerf that for KV or AV. And Black Mage Mana Burns, yeah, for all sorts of stuff. Dynamis, Merits, you name it. This is the era of Black Mage Mana Burns. Like, there is some interesting stuff you get to do in treasures, like flans or whatever. KV Ace's Helm was most popular. Dark Zerg, yeah, exactly. But, like, because it dies so fast for us, like, Rangers will do more, right? Because Dark sort of wants its full 30 seconds to get all its damage out with your cellular timer. But, like, Ranger shoots out all its damage in, like, 10 seconds. So, like, because of that, KV's dead in 15 seconds. The Darks don't get to, like, get their full DPS output, you know what I mean? But that's just for, like, our situation for King Vinegaroon only. Wait, did I get the shield? Oh, yeah. Cool. I'm gonna want that on Red Mage eventually. Like, I don't know. Red Mage / Thief farming? Farming elementals with end spell damage? With that Thief sub? I don't know, chat. So goofy. Our tank had to drop to put a lot on Biako Sadate. Where was my water resist set there, chat? The tanks are having a field day right now. Oh geez, I missed, I think I missed my main hand hit on that one. Did TA not land? I must have missed my offhand hit. I only got 60 TP return. Who's that on? Pringles? Oh, Pringle's gonna die before I can hit him. Oh, or not. I think Herald's Gators just saved Pringle's life. This thing must be getting defense down from somewhere else. Or maybe I'm just not seeing animations like I'm not seeing skill chains. M hands. Gross. Somebody asked earlier, I just realized if we had gotten A hands yet. We actually got 2. Our first 2 Genbus dropped 2 A hands, which is super rare for us. With accuracy of 87, would it not be better for home on body? No, because it's just the haste, 4% haste just stacking with the other percentages of haste. It's just gonna give me more attacks over time. I mean, yes, I'm missing like a 8% hit rate. That definitely would, definitely the body would overcome, but I don't know. It could be close. The other thing is I don't have, like, my Lua doesn't, My Lua doesn't have, like, specifically, that body swap. If I hit my mid-accuracy toggle, it does, like, OHAD as well. So, I think I'd rather just eat the slight hit rate loss. It's actually not even 8%, it's 7.5. So like literally that body would put me at cap. Have a lot that needs A hands. At least 2 people do, yeah. I think they have a buyer lined up for if a 3rd drops as well. I don't deal with any of that. I don't touch loot decisions in any way, so. All right, this other LS popped, and we've got 2 Genbus to go. It's quite the marathon, chat. What's funny is, I thought it would be a lot, but it's like a lot. Like the Linkshell even called it God's Marathon, Sky God's Marathon today, and it's definitely what it's been. Weird. No maintenance tomorrow either. I think Eric's wedding is this weekend. Yeah. So, and like I know a good portion of the staff are going to be there. So, big congrats to him. This has been in the works for a while. I guess we can say no treasures this Friday, huh? Dang. I'm over here talking about building another relic, right? Like, what am I gonna do with treasures if it drops? Yugen did actually confirm it isn't this week. You know what? If we could just get that every week, that'd be great. I had my hopes up too. I'm looking forward to the all pup party, man. Oops, all pups. What's my UI called again? HXUI. It's in the launcher if you're a Horizon player. Well, okay. So HXUI is like the Genbu health and like my TP and stuff, and also my inventory. But I'm also using metrics for parse. I'm using minimap, and I'm using equipmon, and I'm using HTix. What about splitting the chat log? That's actually native. If you go to config, or sorry, if you go to config Windows shared, you can either do multi-window as either vertical or horizontal, or off completely and just have one window like that. Wild, right? W hands and Genbu shield so far. Just like checking things off the red mage list. At this point, I think I even have a couple pieces of relic from like random Dyna runs where like nobody needed red mage. I'm also reducing my inventory, but you know what it is. Goodbye. Blizzaga from Pringles. Whoops. Timers really struggles with songs. You know what? If you're having issues with timers, and actually I'll just generically to anyone out there who's listening, I have not confirmed this myself, but a number of people I've read suggest T-timers. If you have issues with timers, I've seen people say that T-timers is a better add-on. I'm happy with my configuration of timers, so I'm not planning on changing or trying it. But yeah, just wanted to pass that along. Defeat only. Gross. We are defeated. Would have been nice to do a Byakko, considering I have the East Wind, you know? Kind of memeing about it earlier. So you should be able to launch the launcher while in game. If not, oh, you know why, Time Traveler? Your UAC. So FF11 historically greatly dislikes when focus is being taken away by Windows. What you need to do is, and this is at your own discretion, by the way, it's up to you whether this is a risk or not. Your user account control, UAC, in Windows has a security level setting. Default, it's at the maximum setting. If you lower that by 1 notch, it tells you what that does to your computer. It says, okay, if you lower this by a notch, you know, this, and this are slightly less secure. Okay, read that for yourself. But what that does is, whenever you do a anything that requires administrative access, it does not it does not take the focus off of the program, or dimming, or whatever you call it. I think it just is it second to last. I think there's 4, and you only have to lower it 1. Maybe it is 2. Basically, I think it even tells you that Windows will not lose focus or whatever if you click this option. I forget. Experiment with that. That'll prevent you from randomly crashing when you do something administratively. So that's number 1. Number 2, you don't have to you can load any add-on in the launcher without clicking the tab. Okay? So let me make sure I land the skill chain. It's asking for when admin dims the screen. There you go. Any add-on that's in the launcher, you can type /add-on load blah 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 at any time. Yes. So if you want to just try an add-on out, that's the way you do that. And actually, opening up the launcher and toggling that on won't actually load it in game for you if you have the game open as well. So to get the effect you want, you're better off just trying things. You're better off just typing /add-on load target lines, for example. Then you are trying to just toggle that on while in game, because either way you would need to log out and log back in order to have that auto load for you. So there you go. Damage. Oh, my sneak attack was down. Yeah, they get you one last time. Oh man, that's actually hilarious. Oh, that's too funny actually. WV womp womp. No hands flash. And also, Thados pointed out, and this is actually important for anybody who might be listening to that conversation, that is also how you use push to talk on Discord. Well, okay, actually, just running Discord in admin should do that, actually. But there is, if you didn't launch Discord in admin and you need to, and you're playing 11, you'd have to like log out and do that. Bobosa is the nin weapon. I've never heard of that one. Bobosa? I just searched that on BG Wiki, dude, and I didn't get anything. Bobosa, FFXI. Buboso. I see it now. That's a level 50 weapon. I don't think that's what you were thinking of. But, I mean, maybe it is. Oh, W feet was lost? I think I already have that abjuration anyway. Because that's not... I wouldn't call that a Treasures of Adergon relic weapon. You know what I mean? So I'm just wondering if you got a little mixed up. Let me see, because the mythic weapon for ninja is this. We're gonna go kick Ulli's butt real quick there. Yeah, augments Mijin Gakure. I believe what that does, I'd have to read it again, but I believe that says you don't lose EXP when you Mijin Gakure. And it gives you a re-raise effect too, I think. It's kind of a wild weapon. But it does have magic accuracy and enmity. Grants a re-raise following Mijin Gakure that allows you to get up with 100% HP and without the weakened status. That's what it is. That's hilarious. Just going off memories, no doubt. In modern retail, this weapon is actually kind of interesting as a... So here's the 119 version 3 of it. Let me pull this up. So here's the Nagi when it's fully upgraded through all the various processes. It has a decent chunk of magic accuracy and magic damage. And then when you augment it, it has more magic accuracy. So it's like, it's a good weapon, and the aftermath being the multi-attack, it's good for doing the hybrid weapon skill, because you can just like, and enmity plus 40 as well. So it's kind of like leans in a little bit to the tanking aspect of ninja and the magic damage through their hybrid, but you're not like wheeling in modern retail. I think there was something that wheel was used for in like Odyssey Prague. But that's like, I don't know if it's still a thing. Kusanagi? That sounds familiar. I think that's in Kusanagi. That's the Sam prime weapon. That's super recent. Tachimume. Yeah, I don't know. The club kind of felt just not very well designed. I don't know. It's still like that whole thing about like all the creativity they put into the rank 1 Mog Bonanza weapons and none of it transferred over to like the primes. I'm not salty. They are, for DPS reasons, they are max DPS. And specifically, they are higher DPS the higher you buff, which is interesting, because the other weapons kind of had a cap. This is actually kind of an interesting thing. I'll wait until the Twitch commercial is over. You have yet to log in a level again? It's alright. You can play pretty casually here. Yeah, I enjoyed playing with a little bit with the Black Halo club on Geo, but that's kind of obnoxious, to be honest with you. All right, Twitch is back. Twitch, I had a revelation while we were gone. We were just talking a little bit about the prime weapons on Modern Retail, which is like the most recent line of Rima weapons, and the most interesting aspect of them is they are built to increase in power the more buffs you have, which sounds like duh. Of course, all weapons do that. But previously, because of like caps of freaking what's it? PDL raises the cap of your physical damage of your PDIF. Because of PDIF caps, so like, for example, if you had a weapon skill, like, let's just say Tachi Gecko. I don't know, why not? You have a weapon skill like Tachi Gecko. It has a stat modifier of strength. It has X number of FTP at 3k. And so no matter how much attack you have, eventually you're going to cap your PDIF. And then you're going to cap, you can only ever add so much strength. There are only so much strength gear exists for your character. So at a certain point you need to add weapon skill damage. But that is not as powerful as raising your PDIF, which is done through PDL. Because the aftermath on the prime weapons and the even the horn, the prime horn, I know this is for Horizon players, this might go all over your head, but just hear me out. Also raises your PDIF. They need more buffs, but because they need more buffs, they can reach a higher cap. At some point, it doesn't matter how much more attack you put into this Great Katana weapon skill, it's only going to do a certain amount of damage and it's going to stop there. Let's say 84k. While the prime weapons can go 95, 99 because of the way, because you can continue stacking buffs on them in a way that you couldn't before. I don't know. To me, that's actually kind of a profound idea. You know, they raise the ceiling, I guess is the TLDR. I don't know. Everybody's like, I play Horizon, dude, shut up. I wonder if they think we're here to fight, we're here to try to, like, camp Ulli Pops. Because we're not. Listen, if you're at Ulli right now and you're not, like, you're watching my stream and you're not in my LS or whatever, we're just here to fight one Ulli. We have a single diorite, so no worries. All the light blue pearls will scatter once we get that win. LOL. Just grab the first aura statues. Really send a message. No, I have no intention on touching any of these. Almost done with our sky run. So this is the drawback of the strategy that I was saying earlier. Like, instead of like doing sky like once every you know, like once every 2 weeks or every week, and you kind of get done, we're done in like 3 hours. Saving all these pops and then coming and doing it in one day is like, you know, 3 hour event time is now 4 hour event time. All right, well, they pulled one. I'm trying to get us all out of here. With zero info. Yo, you're in for an adventure. Yeah, definitely not impossible, totally agree. You're gonna have to be willing to put in a little bit of legwork, but the good thing is, because we're playing on a private server and it's kind of like the older style of game, you have time between things you're doing to like grok what's going on, ask questions in the Discord, ask questions on streams. But it's not gonna just like hold your, this game does not hold your hand, is the big gist of it. I just slotted a 999 on the friggin' food abjuration chat. I waste my 1999. On a gosh darn oblation abjuration. But yeah, Brandon, it's a super good game if you're a Final Fantasy fan, or you're from maybe 14 and you're like, hey, what's the original MMO look like? There's a lot to learn. There's a lot to chew on. Some really cool, jobs, from like other Final Fantasies. You've got like Red Mage, Dragoon, Samurai, Black Mage. It's all here. What was that, Neon? Oh, no, I don't need anything from Byakko. So if they got enough to kill, I'm happy to just head out. Did we take the last tendies or? Okay, sounds good. All right, chat. I was thinking about EXPing Red Mage after Sky today, but that totally just drained me, and I need to go like grab a late dinner at this point. Yeah, so Twitch, we're gonna raid on over to someone else, YouTube. That's gonna do it for this evening's stream. YouTube, if you haven't already, please remember to drop a like on this video. Let me see. There we go. Next stream is probably going to be in like 2 days or so. We're going to continue to level Red Mage. We're going to continue the Red Mage arc to 75, where I will be able to use Mandao as a Red Mage. It's going to be sweet. All right. Aside from that, I am very close to finishing the Final Fantasy XI Dungeons & Dragons D&D video. It's really Pathfinder system, but tabletop role-playing games set in Vana'diel, etc. So please look forward to that video. Should be out next week. I'm really close. It's really awesome. I'm having a blast editing it, and I hope you guys all enjoy it. We're going to raid on over to... Dun, 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 dun. We're going to read on over to Thados. Thados is streaming? What are you streaming, Thados? Is that your hardcore character? Oh, it's Elatea, yeah. All right, we're going to read on over to Thados. You guys enjoy it over there, okay? Get some good hardcore viewing in. All right? Have a good time. Right? Have a good night. Heads up, just game sounds. All right. It's almost 11 p.m. my time anyway. Nice chill thing. Just some game sounds to listen to. It's like ASMR. I don't know. Anyway, it's been real, y'all. Peace out. Catch y'all soon. Bye-bye.